Welcome back. Welcome back. Are we good or am I still a chipmunk? The smooth, docile tones of Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alright, I've got Discord muted though. We gotta see if Discord sounds regular now. Or if it's just a Discord thing. Before I turn Discord back on, let's do a quick recap of the day. We had our FOMC meeting. Powell got up there sounding hawkish. Reporters asked stupid questions. We swept liquidity. We caught that fallen knife still in the play. Basically V-shaped recovery on the 15-minute for the most part, back to where we came from. Very nice for our midweek reversal. So far this week has been perfect. False move up, 3-day down, midweek reversal right on cue. No complaints. All right, let's get these hooligans back in here. All right, YouTube, I think we're good now. Hopefully. Discord, I think we're not chipmunks no more.
What's up, guy? What's going on? Mic check.
Oh, damn it.
It's faking out.
We just bought 85 Bitcoin right here. Let's go.
Big buys, big buys. Yo, some of these commercials I'm seeing for your channel are getting heavier and heavier, like Bitcoin ETFs, all that good stuff.
Thank you, Dbloc.
Nice. Super chat. W Super Chat RH. You're welcome, brother. Appreciate your support.
He got the crown from me with that super chat.
Nicely played, sir. Well played.
Don't forget to tickle that like button.
Yeah, slap the like button on the way in, guys. New stream. A2Z. I'm scared to ask.
You know what's interesting, man, with the likes. Thumbs up in some cultures is actually rude and obscene. Like in Greece, it's a very insulting gesture to like give someone a thumbs up.
Go ahead and feel free to insult me,
Get
guys.
yeah, give us an insult. There's some parts of Italy too. It's a very offensive gesture.
Yeah, I think it's the same. I think whether you like or dislike, honestly, it's just engagement. I mean, I can't imagine that it's good if your dislikes outnumber your likes. I mean, that's got to trigger something in the algo, I would imagine, right?
But yeah, what do you do if you're Greek and you want to like it? So do I hit the thumbs down?
Send a super chat. I don't want to disrespect anybody's culture, so if that is insulting in your culture, just send a super.
Yeah, in Romania, if you tuck your thumb in between your index finger and your middle finger, that's a really obscene gesture too.
Here we call that "I stole your nose."
Exactly. That's the yeah. I stole your nose thing. Yep. That's funny. I didn't even think of that.
We just use that to freak babies and little kids out.
Yeah. Pretend you eat their nose, spit it back out.
Let's cook Bitcoin. Nick, what's going on?
What up, Nick?
Did it pop up, XCC? Yeah, I mean, it held resist. That's what you wanted to see. So now you're just looking to break those tops. If you break this double top, it should be a bullish trigger. Problem is, you got a lot of choppiness ahead. Let me see. I'll pull a fib extension for you, but honestly, you've got a lot of work to do up there.
That's funny when what he said there. Some cultures holding XRP through the Doubting Flood is considered a spiritual awakening.
These guys, man, I'm telling you, religious.
Getting
Great.
creative. Yeah.
We need that, yo. We need that dedication back in crypto, man. Everybody too flip floppy nowadays.
Or at least if you flip flop hard, you know, it's like do it with your whole gut. Or put on our flip flops.
You're good, brother. Yeah, I mean, Pengu's got to cool down, guys. If you guys didn't take some profit off of Pengu as hard as it was running, then I got to do a better job of like stressing the fact that these things don't just go up and to the right forever.
Nope.
I mean, it's cool. It's not dead by any means, but we're just coming back to resistance. The SR flip. I want to see it hold 33.
Does the contract have pump at the end of it? Because if it doesn't, if the last four letters are PUMP, yeah, if the
Kangaroo?
last four letters aren't pump, then it's not from pump.fun. No. The contract. No. Do you know what a contract is? Like the contract of the crypto?
The actual address, I'm looking for it.
Yeah. If it has pump at the end, then it was generated from pump fund.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You
Sure,
can
if I
usually
am
tell
good.
by the market cap too, but a lot of people sort of follow that now, that billion circulating.
Well, it looks brand new, so let me see. It doesn't have it. It just has straight information. There we go.
We're about to pump through this, guys. Let's get it. You see this last bull flag we were in? You see how we popped up, retraced, caught that blue vector to break the tops? See how similar that is to what they're running right now? This section right here. Green vector to make the top, retraces. Blue vector to hold the bottom, pops the top. Well, it turned green now, but
Big buy. Yeah, we got some nice buys coming in. $7 million on Binance.
This almost seems kind of quick for a multi-session W now.
screw it. Give us a 4-hour W. Let's just fractal even higher. Let's just skip the 15 minutes, skip the hourly.
Yeah.
If someone got like a typewriter or dropping Skittles on the
Yeah,
floor,
yeah.
what the hell is that?
Somebody's mic is open. Has a very clicky keyboard.
Hardcore
It's
is
fast. It's on their
Crazy.
keyboard.
I love a good clicky keyboard, bro. I had to stop it because of the stream, but normally I like that good tactile.
Yeah. So I'm going to Block Explorer. $100,000,000,000, 2 billion market cap, 3 billion. It has a 3 billion market cap.
Pretty chunky.
And there's a 999 billion supply.
Yeah, that's that same billion-dollar token sort of pump.fund strategy. Pretty standard for memes nowadays. But if it's at 3 billion, that should already ran, right?
It dumped.
What was it at?
It was 3 times higher.
Yeah.
It was at 0.007, like 688, and it dropped down to 2.
Yeah, I don't think it really had to do with pump.fun. I think they were just trying to get the hype
No.
from the pump thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
Derivative.
it's just there's so many things with their symbol on it. You know, I guess forgive me for thinking that they would do some sort of protection of their own name. What I was thinking.
Imagine, can you imagine if
My
pump.fun,
bad.
after letting everybody just go wild with names and intellectual properties started like going after people for derivative pumps. That'd be funny.
Yeah, bro, a little too late for that, coach.
That would be funny as shit.
Yeah, but I don't even think that was minted on pump.fun though. If it
Nah,
doesn't
it
have
was
pump at the end
not
of it,
if it's not
it
on the
wasn't minted on
contract. It
pump.fun.
wasn't.
Well, it's on pump.fun.
If you pull it up on Deck Screener and you look at the contract address and double click it, it should say the word pump at the end of the contract address.
No, I
But
just think
if
it's a
it's
regular
on
pump.fun
the actual
profile.
site, then it's obviously. If you go to
Yeah, it's
pump.fun
on
and
the
you can
actual site.
find it, then it was launched there.
Yeah, I'm looking for it there, but I can't find the actual coin on there, but I know
Then
it's
it
there.
wasn't.
Because it just brings you to the homepage.
Just lose the zero, get with the real hero. It's just look at the daily chart on that pump right now. It's itching to do something if it's not going to die. And it's just at 1 billion right now. Touch under maybe.
Dominance is just ranging, guys. Dominance came up, hit the 236, tried to get over it a couple times, couldn't. Just ranging out. Again, we haven't hit all-time highs on Bitcoin yet, so I do think dominance has another leg up in it. Question is how high, right?
And tonight just be the night. You know what I'm saying? If dominance and this bear flag is in on the 15-minute, if it makes that little measure move, coach, we heading down to 59.4%. Let's just do it tonight. You know what I mean? Let's go ahead. It don't like that though. It never played by the rules.
Yeah, I pulled it up. It says it's hit 1% of the bonding curve. No, this isn't it.
Yeah, that sounds scammy.
Different
1%
coin.
of the bonding cover and it's 3 billion market cap. What are you smoking,
Hold
my
on.
man?
It's the wrong one.
But even
It's
for
the
that
same
to like
ticker.
cross,
I'm so
even
confused.
for that to cross your mind, man, you need to relax a little bit.
It's pretty expensive.
They've ruined this platform. There's like everything is the same ticker.
That's what's great about it. What are you talking about? But yeah, I think the reason why it's getting flooded is because they're giving a lot of incentives right now. So if you create coins and do some volume on Pump Fund, they got a Pump Swap on beta. It's a beta version right now, but you get some kind of rewards. They're saying maybe Pump. I don't know. I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, Flo, usually the way I run it is 50-50, right? So if I double up, I take 50%. Another double up, I take another 50. That's how I run my lower market cap shit. Very first concern is to double up and get my initial out. So that's a free trade. Then I milk it a couple more times and leave a moon bag.
Big buys coming in.
Put it in the air.
A lot of alts pushing too.
ETH's looking pretty strong. I feel like it's going to go up and tap 39 again.
Yo, Dbloc. Question, hypothetical. Let's say that Bitcoin's pumping, alts are pumping. Let's say that everything's pumping, but Dom's going down. And let's say that everything's pumping and Dom goes to basically your low market cap coins. Is that I mean, I imagine you'd be looking at it in terms of pairs, but if it was to go down there to your low cap coin on the dominance chart, would you sell Bitcoin while it was pumping to buy into those? Oh, you telling me everything can't pump at one time? Oh yeah. Bitcoin up, alts up, dominance down. Right. That scenario. Number 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh,
at
this is
that
an if
point,
and
alts would
then.
be severely outperforming Bitcoin.
And so would you sell Bitcoin and start moving into those lower cap?
The first, no, well, my alt money comes out of Bitcoin anyways, but my major Bitcoin position only ever gets rotated into ETH. And that's only when ETH is outperforming for a good period of time. Once we've rotated into that daily
I'm sorry, kind
outperformance
of broke up right there. You said the only time you would move your like major position out is if what?
is into ETH.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the major chunk of the Bitcoin position never makes it into anything low cap or mid cap.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Nice. Good point.
No. I only cycle into ETH for that big last push. If ETH BTC hasn't found the bottom, I don't even dabble. And ETH BTC was getting wrecked this entire year, whether ETH was pumping or not. So I stayed pretty heavy in Bitcoin. The way I played it is I was heavy Bitcoin, and then I moved into narratives really quickly, wave 1, wave 2, and then back into Bitcoin. That's how I played most of this bull run. No, high def. No, I didn't create it.
True pump just broke 3.
Yeah, it's just going straight up. One of the other reasons why I kind of came in here and asked is it looked like it was bottoming out on the daily, and if everything else runs, it could get a sympathy play. But I have no idea. It's True Origins.
My average is 3626, so we're getting there.
Oh, you were already in it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow. That's not a bad average considering it came down from like 7.8 or 6.88.
Yeah, my highest buy was 6652.
I just kind of lucked out, stumbled into it at the right time, and was like, maybe I'll take a chance on it. And I was trying to figure out the leverage and lower it down, and the candle was just going up. So I was like, screw it. I'll put a stop loss, and if it turns around, I can figure it out then.
Sean, we blew
So
out
yeah,
that
Joe, remember that
ETH-BTC
SDK?
fractal already. Remember we were supposed to come down for that COVID double dip, and you know that's when I said this is probably going to change because of COVID. Then we ended up just ripping.
And I got lucky today for that dip, just because it was FOMC. Crossed my fingers and prayed it was just like some sort of reaction, and we stopped dipping.
Doubles.
Yeah, so I definitely got lucky there. I can't say that, you know what I'm saying? I can't contribute that to an actual win, even though it's a good play. Because I should not have entered a candle that was ranging like that so hard and so fast. I was
Hey Joe,
expecting it just to knock me straight out. Sorry.
hey Joe, if you're watching that, I found the guy that's kind of doing a lot of these pumps. It's a wallet that starts with JGYQ, and they just did consecutive buys, like $150,000 buys in a row, just like 20 of them in a row.
And what? This other coin?
Good, they're just reaccumulating. Does it show where they buying them from? Like what platform are they buying them on?
No, but Wintermute's been messing with this a lot though. But I think Wintermute still got a lot of, like, they might still have some to dump. I think, I don't know.
I'm just curious where things are coming into the market and if they're going to go into Coinbase and go out of the market. I know I'm just curious where things are coming in and coming out.
I'm just wondering if the Wintermute wallet's growing right now. It's like, all right, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You know, it's like, do we want them to have that much?
So Sean, that's the
Or you-
overlay. Excuse me. You see the little dip, the little double dip, and the pop up. The reason that I think that that dip down on ETH-BTC is interesting is because remember I told you this move down, this next move down here, just like this move down here, should give us this move that we're looking for, right, to come back to base. That first arrow that we saw gave us a lower low, right? ETH BTC put in a higher low, but others BTC put in a lower low on that first arrow, right? So now to get everything back down, to get others BTC down as low as, in my opinion, it's gonna go, which means time to load up, we would have to get this move that we're sort of looking at on ETH BTC. Higher low on ETH BTC. Lower low on others BTC. So that's important to understand. ETH BTC can just come down and put in a higher low, but others BTC, if that happens, will put in brand new lows against their Bitcoin pairs. That doesn't mean you're getting brand new lows on your USD pairs. But against your Bitcoin pairs, the majority of coins in the market will have found their bottom by that point. And that's when I go nuts. For ETH USD, if we get that move down, right, I'd be looking to come down to this range here at the lowest. My opinion, 35. Problem is, ETH looks like it just wants to pump. I mean, I guess it's not a problem, right? It's a good problem to have, but ETH doesn't look like it's ready to do all that yet.
You think there's like I've thought the same
Block,
thing.
can you
Like
do
I'm
TA for valid
totally
pump?
on the
Also,
same
thanks Drew
page.
for calling out
Do
pump
you
all the
think
way
that
down.
by like they possibly just go back to doing the same thing they did earlier, where they just kind of like suppressed Ethereum's price?
Nah, there's no reason to
And
anymore, in my opinion. I think the movement we saw on ETH was them removing that suppression. Right now, people are just accumulating, in my opinion, for this pump up. This whole little range up here, right, is just bullish pattern after bullish pattern with accumulation.
I'm saying, like, what do you think that? And maybe you understood. Don't get me wrong. I just want to make sure I'm clarifying in terms of
Yeah.
they suppress Ethereum because they are pumping Bitcoin. So it's like once they get done pumping Bitcoin, they remove the sell wall and then they sell the Bitcoin and then buy Ethereum.
No,
In terms of
they
the
were suppressing Ethereum because they were accumulating.
Okay, all right.
Right, so they were suppressing it by shorting it on futures and by selling OTC, but they were buying as much as they possibly could. They were keeping the price down. Whenever it would pump too hard, they'd knock it back down so they can accumulate some more. Super chat.
That's
Yeah, I'll check it out for you, Crypto Mac. Drew will be excited. Somebody wants to see pump.
Let's go.
hell yeah.
Drew, we're rooting for you.
Thanks. I need it. Thank you. And I'm rooting for you too. This pump has been kicking my ass, but I haven't given up yet.
Well, it hasn't continued to go down, right? That's the first thing. It is an accumulation of some sort. It's just now starting to pop out of that accumulation range.
I'm worried about a double bottom coming on the daily after the move up to resistance.
So if we look
If we
at,
can make it,
if I could finish doing the TA
3-7.
for the super chat, that'd be cool. Our W
Sorry,
pattern
I'm not
here
very excited.
is just about breaking out. Yeah, it's broken out already. That's your neckline. Measured move takes you into that vector gap. Pretty sure you probably recovered this whole vector gap.
Oh yeah, back above water.
Let's go.
Your invalidation for this W would be down here. It doesn't look like you're in too much risk of invalidating that anytime soon. Now, I just want to point out that this thing hasn't really met a pump that it likes to hold for the most part. So even though I do think you could probably get up to like 3.9, I would advise paying the trader when it's time to pay the trader. Let me see what that would be percentage-wise from here. Measured move would be another 17%. Top of that vector would be 24% from here. So we haven't retested the break yet, right? That's still in the cards. So if you see this start to slow down, doesn't really mean it's over. It could just be coming back to retest. Chart-wise, that's what I see for right now. That's about as far as I'm willing to go. Just immediate bullishness and then caution.
Yeah, I have a resistance set up right at 0.004, just around there.
Yeah, this big chunky vector here is going to get paid for. I'm sure market maker was sweating just like anybody else that he might not get his monies back. But it looks good. This push looks good. That higher low looked decent. You broke the top of the range, which is important. Now remember, just like anything else, deviations, right? Deviation versus a breakout. You need this to pop up, come back, retest, hold, and push away to lock it down as a breakout. Right? If it pops up, comes down, comes back into the accumulation, doesn't hold, comes back into the accumulation, chances are you retest the bottom of the range. That's not me, that's just the way the deviations work. So holding the top of the range is important. Holding the top of this W, basically. Even better if you can just hold the top of that 200 EMA, right? Pops up, comes back, holds the 200 EMA, keeps pushing.
Thanks, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, be very careful, Mac.
Someone's got an open mic.
It kind of sounded like Qui-Gon whenever he's driving.
Probably was, man. He stays with the open mic.
It was somebody
Changing
else.
his picture. Changing his picture for
Sorry, I don't know
disguise.
why it always unmutes me when I switch to some other program
It's
on
cool,
my
brother.
phone.
Yeah, when you
But
switch
I guess
devices, it does that automatically. Just Discord being dumb.
Timing wasn't too terrible. It was like a blank spot.
right, dominance. What are you gonna do? It's just slowly taking its time, falling down here.
Yo, coach, that ADA play earlier was cold, man. we saw 30,000 buys come across the ticker, 17,000, 11,000, all on the same tape.
Because right before you had got food, you'd kind of set it up with like you kind of like zoomed in and out.
Yeah.
It's tricked us so well.
I'll be honest, it did start pumping though. That's right when Bitcoin started pumping. I mean,
I feel like 88 is going to surprise a lot of people. I think the thing's going to whack $4. Never know.
Chris, you got an open mic.
All right, I was talking there a minute ago and I got disconnected from Discord. That's why I kind of blanked out there in the middle.
Yeah, I'll look at BTC on the macro first. Damn, remember when we were down here? The only range that matters when everybody was scared that we would come down underneath 100 again. Now we're all grown up. So I want to show you guys something. Take a look. Some of you guys will remember this. Or actually, maybe I can just find it. All right, here. So this fractal that we've been playing over and over. Give me a second. Where the hell is all of my shit? How is the object tree empty, but there's stuff on this? Alright, whatever. So this fractal here, right, of the pump into the consolidation, followed by a liquidity sweep, followed by a pump into a bull flag, into a pump, consolidation, liquidity sweep, pump, bull flag, pump, consolidation, liquidity sweep, pump. So let's go to, because there's probably people here who haven't seen. Let's go to our bar pattern and let's take that fractal. So this is what we're talking about. Pump, consolidation, sweep, pump, bull flag. So we take it and we place it above other price action, since it keeps repeating. Right, you see how we can place it into each new fractal. Pump, consolidation, pump, bull flag, pump, consolidation, sweep. Right, see how it just keeps repeating. A little bit different timing, same fractal though, right? So what's interesting is that we're sort of doing the same thing on a smaller micro sort of time frame here. Hold on, let me shrink this down. Shrink, shrink, shrink. So basically this is what I'm talking about here, this section. You see it? My brain's a weird place, guys. Like, just bear with me. But if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. You see it?
So you're saying it's go time?
Well, I'm
Looking like
saying
go
that
time?
I'm saying that we could have one last sweep, which is that move to like 114 that I'm talking about, right? That would give us, because right now we sort of just found bottom, right? We did have one little sweep with a wick, but for the most part, we're going sideways, right? So the chance of a either pump into a sweep or just a sweep before we pull up. Yeah. But no, these green areas aren't meant to be time based or anything. It could be as long as it doesn't matter. So I just think it's interesting that this big macro pattern that's repeated over and over on the big time frame just looks like it really is fractaling out on a smaller time frame here. Don't ask me how I saw it. Just my brain is weird. But so in other words, my point is one last little sweep like the one that we're looking at wouldn't be unheard of, but there is a pump before that, right? So that would be coming up, clearing liquidity, getting above this range. That would give us, did I delete it? So the move up that we're having now, right, would be, come on, stretch it out. And I'm talking about like
Alright, so I
right.
fig-
I'm talking about like right now, right? I'm talking about us being in that move right here. Where we basically pop up, right? Put in new highs against our, not brand new highs, but new highs against our range. And then come down for that last sweep. Something like that. Again, this is just a fractal. That means absolutely nothing. But price action is price action. And this what you're seeing is a liquidity sweep to both directions before price decides to go. Right? This is market maker clearing the books to both sides.
Yeah, so I did some digging. So it's 98% of yesterday's revenue from the pump swap and pump.fund together because they have the beta version of pump swap. 98% of yesterday's revenue was used today to buy. And that's that wallet I was looking at. That's a pump fund wallet doing its own buybacks, I guess. That's crazy though. Everything they made yesterday, they put into buybacks today.
Trying to catch that price. I don't blame them. Gotta
Hey,
get
do
it
what you
people.
gotta
You
do,
gotta
man.
get it people something. Or you can't just,
Yep. Especially, I mean, they got coins, but they wanted the airdrop too, like
Yeah.
the extra
It is
airdrop.
your responsibility as a team to help support price until the coin gets mature. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, they probably got some algos they've been trying to work on, all their bonding curves they're used to and all that.
yeah, Santo, that type of stuff always like is interesting to me. But again, it's not something that we can be deterministic about. But we are looking for that 132 move. I just hope that it doesn't take all of August. What this would mean would be that, and remember I'm saying that we might get an August high for the summer slump. Look at when this pops up to. Like that high is right on August 1st. And then you're basically going down till just a week, really, right? It's just to the 7th. But that does end up being, a local high temporarily. Yeah, basically deviation above, deviation below. Now, one thing that's interesting about it is, again, we can't get too crazy and expect it to be perfect, because if you notice, we already had a deviation above and a deviation below here. Right, that's the range. The top side deviation. Here's a bottom side deviation. Right, the only difference is that in the overlay, you didn't have your top side deviation and your bottom side deviation until a little bit later in the pattern. That means absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? But the reason that I do see it as important is because, all right, so rock with me. If it does make that move, right? Let's say we push up. Let's say we push up and then we do sweep down to that 114, right? So this move on Bitcoin should give us this move on ETH, right? Probably like rejection of 4K back to 3.5. Right. So if this move on Bitcoin gets us this move on ETH, then we can get this move on ETH BTC, which will give us this move on others BTC. You feel me? Get all of that shit knocked out, and then it is rockets, rockets, rockets. And again, it doesn't have to happen that way, but it is lining up, right? It's lining up to sort of do just that. Again, we're keeping a close eye on M2 money supply. Right, if we take all of this off the chart, for the first time, M2 money supply is showing serious weakness. Now, this would take us all the way to November, how we've been talking about for years now, but we've got to watch and see if that's really going to be it or if it's going to pop. So, super cycle bros, I know it's lining up and I know we're excited. This will be where we see it. If this is going to super cycle, then this break of structure won't mean anything. If we're going to super cycle, by the time we get to this on price, right? Like by the time we get to October and this has come back up, then we can really start to talk about a super cycle. We can't do that till then. If this keeps breaking down and making new lows, it's over for the super cycle, guys. Because without global liquidity, it's not happening. But if this thing makes some sort of crazy, you know, recovery, then we can talk.
But it would still mean a dump in October, right? If you follow this.
Yeah. I mean, this is gonna get. Yeah, I mean, this would mean that prices start to go up down mid-October, a little bit of a relief rally right at the beginning of November, and then. So if we turn our stuff on, like this lands right in my sell zone. Right, this is what I've been saying for the longest. My main goal was to see, will it make it to my sell zone? And then, you know, do I get early warning here that we are losing liquidity? So we got an M pattern on global liquidity here. An M pattern that's already broken out and playing. Right, so if it doesn't catch, right, like our measured move, this is rough, very rough because it's a line chart. But right, our measured move would have it basically coming down to this SR flip. That SR flip right there is going to be crucial. That resistance that we turned into support before we pulled off, if that doesn't hold, then it's a wrap. And I don't mean it's a wrap now. I mean, I'm going to have way higher conviction in October, November that it's over. Yeah, Bitcoin's just hanging out up here.
Yeah, Dbloc, does Bitcoin not look a bit double toppy to you, or is that not an issue on the 15-minute? In fact, when I say double
Right
toppy,
here,
also
yeah, I mean, it's more than double top. Right here, we hit the supply, and it's like a brick wall. We've literally just gone sideways.
Yeah.
Like if we hit a solid surface. Like, I mean, no bullshit.
We were doing that earlier.
Like, we put a line right where that candle closed.
Hey brother, can you give us a quick TA on ZBCN? And a noob description on
That's pretty solid, man.
Appreciate you.
Let's see what's above us. There's gotta be a sell order or something up there. I mean, weird because it's not even wicking over, so
Mm.
not really. I haven't even dipped into it. I mean, there's a wall up there, but it's not gassed out.
And this morning as well, before New York open, we kind of ran into the same range, like exact same range. So yeah, maybe a pullback, maybe a
Well,
pull
we've
off.
been waiting for we've been waiting for some sort of higher low on a bigger time frame, right? This thing is just basically V-shaped out of here. So the right side of the W on a larger time frame, which I was saying if it comes down, we sort of mapped this all out earlier. We were saying if it comes after the top vector and gets rejected, then we'd be looking for it to come back down and hold that support. If we were going to go up and clear this liquidity, which is what we were just talking about on that overlay, right? It sort of looks like wherever the hell it went.
It makes sense. I feel like
this sort of move here.
see it.
Pop up, pop down, gone. Super chat.
Yeah, because
Give me a quick TA on ZBCN. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Beautiful chart. Nice long accumulation. Broke out, held support, broke, came back every single time to test. Very, very clean. All right, so let's take a look starting on the macro real quick, and though, because I haven't looked at this for a second. All right, so quick rundown on vectors, right? On the weekly, you had 2 green vectors that popped up. Vectors are the market maker providing liquidity for the trade, right? So to get the money back that they provide for you to go long, they open short positions at entries, right? So this whole thing all the way up was full of short positions. Gets to the point where retail can't push anymore, and then market maker comes back, pays himself on those short positions. Right, so it's basically an imbalance that's left in the order book. 1, by the speed of the candle, and 2, a draw, a reversion draw that's left by all the orders that market maker left. Right, so that mean reversion coming back to fill that original imbalance that happens from the speed of the candle also pays market maker on the trades that he leaves behind that are sitting at your entries, basically. So this did a good job of coming back. What you want to see when it's bullish is you want to see price come back and claim at least 50% of the vector. Right, so just in this case, for this last one, we came all the way down to 786. So almost 80% of the vector. So right now, you're just waiting to break some tops. Pretty clean looking. Go down to lower time frames. Yeah, so like I said, the way that it respects structure is what I sort of like about this. Right, it comes up, has resistance, comes down, tested its support. Right, prior resistance, acts as prior resistance, and becomes a bullish trigger when broken. Right. Now, what we haven't done is retested this level. But this EMA, this 50 EMA on the 4-hour will get dragged up. And when you come back, that'll be the retest I'll be looking for, wherever that happens to be. Right, if it starts to retest now, the 50 is going to be lower. But these vectors here, this last vector down here is still a draw for retracement. Right, retail is still pushing up here on the 4-hour. You don't see any real market maker participation yet. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the end of your vector, which was the target. Yeah, right. So the target for this entire move up, in my opinion, or at least for the impulse, was to clear the rest of that vector that had been left behind. Yeah. So now that obligation has been done. Market makers stopped giving you green vectors or stopped providing liquidity right to that point. I would assume that this has to retrace here soon. Nothing deep, just what it's always done, right? Come back to that level that was resistance before, right? Even right here. This level here that was resistance that dropped that candle came back and got tested. These levels here came back and got tested. This here has not. You get what I'm saying, Hendo? As far as the move that it made, your W pattern is right here. That was your breakout point. My opinion, I don't think this move is over, but you are getting to like a cool down phase. That would be your target one. Right. So the question is there enough is there enough demand just to go get the target now and then retrace? Or does market maker need to come back, clear this vector, create sell side liquidity, and then use that to squeeze the target? It won't show me the liquidation zone there. Tejas, I'm usually on between like 11 and 2 Eastern, and then I'll stay on to like 6 or 7 and go get some food and then come back around this time. But yeah, if life gets to life in between those times, then there can be variations to the schedule for sure.
Mic check, mic check.
You're good.
Yeah, Dbloc, I sent you a DM. Can you check that out?
Oh yeah, give me a second. I haven't looked at anything.
What are you saying, Quartergon? You alright?
Huh?
I said, what are you saying? You alright?
Yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
How are you?
Yeah, just watching this double top and can't lie, I actually sold. I'm thinking I'm just watching this right now and I'm trying to figure out if it's actually gonna retrace and I had this feeling that it does so. I sold, or I took some profits, but I did set a sort of buy order a little bit higher, just above where we are. It's a bit risky. It's been a bit sketch. It's sort of been fine for now, but I know I sort of shouldn't be making too much of a habit of it. But basically, just above where current resistance is, if it sort of breaks out, hopefully it gets some continuation there. If I'm like asleep or something like that, if I'm awake and it retraces, then I can actually get like a proper buy somewhere. Still trying to figure that one out. Does anyone in here actually do breakout trades, by the way? Or do we mostly just sort of wait for retraces and fills?
If I'm taking a breakout trade, it's because I missed my entry.
They used,
But I'll
they used
add
to call me
on
Breakout Bobby.
breakouts.
Okay.
But you know what I mean?
I
Like
don't
if I
personally
did
breakout
everything
trades.
right, I should be in before the breakout.
Agree. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah, when they called me Breakout Bobby, it was an insult. It wasn't a compliment.
A lot of successful breakout traders. They don't tend to be very long trades though, right? Like
Yeah.
what you call it? Forex guys love breakout trades. Right? Big volume that comes
quick
from
spots.
breaking a level, 1 or 2 pips. You know, they're literally taking profit on like 3 ATRs and they're gone.
Yeah, in reality, I guess it is just sort of maybe a little greedy. I mean, it's like I'm selling at resistance, but then if I'm not around to buy at support, then it just feels like, but if you do sort of break out, I'm hoping that it's not like a breakout into falling all the way back down, right? Failing the retests. But
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
so like our W's, right? It's like
Thanks for keeping the market elevated while I've been working.
we got you, bro.
It's
So it's
good.
like,
Thank
okay,
you.
like that's where you want to enter, right? And then 2, and then 3 would be the breakout, and then 4 would be the retest, and then I mean, I guess if you want to put retail in here, they're buying the top. But
yeah,
so there's no wrong place to enter per se. But if you were at the screen for the entire trade, then that breakout trade at the most should be you adding into, you adding to the position into a push. And then 4, you would add to a position and then move up stop. Number 2 and number 4 are both places to move stops up. But these are also different traders, right? These are your snipers. These guys wait for a little bit more confirmation. They don't need to snipe the bottom. They want the confirmation of a higher low before they even get interested. These guys are your adrenaline guys. They want to hit the breakout. And these guys are your, like, the calmest of all of them, which are just waiting for retests and playing retests of strong patterns. And they take less trades than everybody else.
So let's say
oh, and these guys,
let's
they're
say I
just
was
exit
asleep.
liquidity.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, let's say I was asleep or I'm away from there, and I mean, look, obviously in this situation, like I said, right, I sold, and I've sort of set a buy order above in case we do get a breakout, right? Now, what would be a very sort of idea? Would it just be to just set a stop loss, and then if we go down that far, then I'm out of the trade, and then I'll just come back and wait for the next one? Or is a breakout sort of still a viable?
For me,
because in my mind right now, if we're sort of hitting, yeah, go on.
For me, breakout trades are active trades. Like, that's a trade that you need to be there to manage. Right? Because to set the parameters, like, it's important to know, do you go for the retest? If you go for the retest, is the volume good? Right? Did volume come in on that retest? There's certain things that you sort of have to be up to. I guess you could set parameters, but walk away trades for me are more like those ones where you set a grid down into a liquidity pool that you know is going to get swept, right? And then you got stops underneath. Those you can walk away. Either you come back and you stopped out, or you came back and you're in profit. But there's enough meat on the bone to actually, you know, like decisions don't have to be made right away there. When you're breakout
Right.
trading, you really have to be there to like actively manage that position.
Yeah. Yeah. That is, yeah, that makes
You get what I
sense.
mean? There's too many
It's
decisions to make in real
yeah. I
time.
think that was yeah, and that's kind of how I was thinking as well. Like that's why I was like, is there something I'm missing from it that maybe I could apply to it? But it doesn't really seem like there is. It just seems like
Yeah,
know,
you're
if you
riding
break out
pure
into a failed
momentum at
retest.
that point, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you could run a trailing stop and just let it rock and see what, you know what I mean? If you're not going to be there and it's a walk away sort of trade, you know, entry on breakout and then a trailing stop and then hope it's not too volatile where you get, you know, you get taken out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Thanks for that. Bear that in mind and just see what I can work out.
How long does it take Dbloc to reach from that number 5 buyer to that number 1 buyer on the
It
chart you
depends,
showed?
man. If you're alone, it could take you, you know, a couple cycles before you realize that, you know, you're just buying the tops. If you're in a group, if you're lucky enough to like come into a group where people know what they're talking about, then you can skip pretty quickly. Number one isn't where I suggest new people live. Right? We have fun when we're on here and we catch falling knives live and all that. But like, and I want to demystify it. Like, it's not the scariest thing in the world. If you have good risk tolerance and you know what you look for and you have good risk management, then you can do it. But I think most new traders should live somewhere around 2, right? Between 2 and 4. I would love if every new trader just waited for confirmation, but they don't listen. They won't do it. So it also comes with risk, right? Risk reward. Number 1 carries a lot of risk, right? Because without a stop loss, you're more than likely gonna get swept. You gotta swing at number 1 a couple times before you catch it. Today we got lucky. We caught it right away. It looks great. It looks like magic when you do it. That's not real life. You're not going to do that every time, right? The market's not going to give you that every time. So there's risk that comes with it. Right? Waiting for number 2 is less risky because eventually when it does happen, you're going to have. Now the risk is that you take less trades because if you were looking at this on the 5-minute or 15-minute, you never got a position to enter. It V-shaped out. Number 3 is the riskiest of all of these. Number 5 obviously is suicide. But number 3 is the riskiest of all of these. Because if you're not ready for the pullback or know that there's supposed to be a pullback, psychologically it'll whip you out of position. Right? You'll get in, you'll come down, you're underwater, oh shit, I'm dumb, I should have never done this. You get out and then it finally pushes up. And then you might end up being your number 3 buyers sometimes end up being number 5 buyers. Because you got whipped out of your number 3 position. Now you're convinced that it's going to keep pumping. And you end up being a number 5. And this, by the way, is where number 1, number 2, and number 4 are all taking profits and selling you their coins when you're buying at the top. This guy, this guy, this guy are all in profits and they're selling into you.
So 2 and 4 are the best.
Yeah, 2 and 4, in my opinion, are the safest. Once you have a little bit of experience under your belt, 1 is perfectly fine. right? But this is the same for, if we invert the chart, this is the same for shorters, right? These guys that are trying to short every single top that Bitcoin has, that keep getting wiped and keep getting wiped and keep getting wiped, they'd be better off waiting for that confirmation, that dead cat bounce, that lower high to enter. Now, when that structure breaks, your breakout shorters will jump in and say, oh my God, we're going to short this. And then they get wiped out on the retest. And then your confirmation shorters that wait for that break get that nice impulse down. And then these guys here short at the bottom. Same exact psychology, just inverse. Same traders. Your number five traders here are your number 5 traders on the other side too.
Yeah. Well, Lord knows I've been number 3 a bunch of times.
Yeah. Breakout trading is fun. Breakout trading has the high number 1 and number 3 have the highest dopamine hit. Catching the falling knife and playing the breakout has the highest dopamine hit. That's that buzz that gets you buzzing where you have to stand up. Number 2 and number 4, boring. Dopamine junkies, like people that trade literally for a fix, they cannot stand waiting for confirmation or retest. The most boring thing in the world to them. Looks like we swept a good amount of that vector. How much is left? And by the way, there's nothing wrong with being any one of those traders except for 5. Don't be 5. But people have different risk. People have different risk tolerance, right? And each one of those comes with a different anxiety level. Right. So if you can't take the anxiety of catching falling knives, then don't freak yourself out and screw up your whole psychology just to do that, right? Wait for the comfort of 2. Wait for the comfort of 4.
And this works on any time frame, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a mentality. And that structure, by the way, is just how price builds. Right? That's just the natural flow of the market. Right? That's that market maker. That's that market maker pattern that we follow. The higher low, rise 1 retest, rise 2 retest, rise 3 retest, lower high, drop 1 retest, drop 2 retest, drop 3 retest, W. Now you can stretch this out however you want. You can make this super low, you can make this long, you could bring, but this is how price moves for the most part. The reason Elliott Wave guys go crazy is because literally you can just do whatever you want. There really is no Elliott type rules for this type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just structure, right? Structurally, it's what you're seeing is the expansion and the contraction of value.
But on the current chart, how would you rule number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Right on this, right now, what you have
on this one here? You have your W pattern right here. Right, so on this time frame, you had your bottom sniper, your higher low, your breakout trader, your confirmation, and then even the guys that bought the top aren't completely wiped out right now. If you missed this, you were waiting for some sort of retest. All you got was this. Right? That's all you got for a retest before price started to move again. So that would have been your 2 traders, right? Those are the ones that are like, and maybe they wouldn't have even taken the trade, right? 2 and 4 take less trades than 1 and 3. 1 and 3 are constantly trading. 2 and 4 take less trades.
Yeah.
Now, some people think that's a bad thing. I don't. I think it keeps you out of the mess more. That's why I think new people should be 2 and 4. And then slowly move your way, you know, into... But on a bigger time frame, right? On a bigger scale now, let's say we were looking at this on the 15-minute. Your 2 traders aren't even in yet, right? We don't have a right side of this W. Let's assume that what we think is going to happen happens and we end up doing that. Right? At this point, if you're trading on this time frame, then your 1 sniped. Your 2s are waiting for this retracement. Your 3s, which are funny because, like I said, they take more trades. 1 and 3 trade the most. Your 3s are sitting up here thinking, hell, we might just break out now. Right? While your 2s are still waiting for that retracement. And then your 4s aren't even, your 4s are chilling. They're not even, they're just hanging out. Your 5s are probably still asleep. They'll wake up in the morning and buy the pump. Right, so this would come across here, and that's how that would be set up. Your 3s are on standby for any breakout here. Whether it breaks out here, they don't care. They're going to swing at it.
Well, damn, that would be an inverse head and shoulder, right?
Yeah, pretty close. So price comes down and picks up 2, which is why we say sometimes it's bullish to come back. Because when you come back, you pick up these traders. Right, come back, pick up 2, break out, trigger 3, come back, pick up 4, pop up, sell it to 5.
Yeah, that smaller fractal I actually caught too, and then added on 4, and it worked out pretty well.
We're actually looking for a retrace here because there doesn't seem to be shown too much weakness at the moment.
This supply is just not, you know, we're struggling with it, but I wouldn't be surprised if we pop down a little bit. Like the gap is all but taken, so we can get rid of that.
Dbloc, what's your thoughts on ETH?
Just in general, or?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out its next move here.
Well, we broke out of that bull flag, right? We got literally three active bullish patterns. We came back and retested the top of this. So first our original bull flag, right? We broke out, retested it, held it, pushed away. So that's still active. We just haven't hit that target. That target is target 5. Then we end up putting in this wedge, breaking out of that, coming back and holding, right? But we built another bull flag in there, which has broken out. So our wedge target is target 4. Bull flag that we're in target is a little bit over 5. Right now, we're just trying to see if this thing holds. We got to take out some of these highs.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. I don't know if I wait to jump in after it comes down to target 2.
Yeah, that would mean that would be your 4 entry. Like we were just talking about traders. That would be your confirmation trader.
Right.
Yeah, we got some bearish divergence forming on Bitcoin 15-minute here too. The RSI and my stochastic.
These type of structures, on bullish structures, it's the same. The only difference is that your one guys got in here and here and here and here, right? You buy, your snipers will buy the bottom of a flag. Your 2 traders will wait till you hit macro support, right? So 1 and 2 would have gotten in here. 3 would have gotten at that breakout. And 4 is what he's talking about, waiting for retest. And 5 would be up at, oh, look how convenient. 5 would be sitting right at target 5.
Damn, you gonna make it?
I
Good?
did an inhale.
Strong guys.
No. Yeah, I literally just inhaled like a gnat or something. That shit hit me right in the back of the throat. Pause.
Is that where we're going?
Yeah, I almost died. No, I almost died.
Yo, I thought it was the devil.
No, if that had been because of weed, I would gladly own that. But I almost got taken out by a fruit fly or something.
Anyway, even though you swallowed the blood.
Nah, it wasn't a house fly. That would have been nasty. I mean, I guess it's nasty. Anyways.
Listen, I saw a house fly just crap something out in real time, so I'm not a fan of them either.
That might have been a swing fill the previous high there. If this bearish divergence plays out.
Well, I don't like the shooting star on the 15 for Bitcoin. Not looking great, but I mean it's still sitting, hanging around on the next candle.
Yeah, it's just sitting there. But so
Yeah,
what's weird is
menacingly.
that there's not that many liquidations piled up below either, like despite the big push up today. So that's definitely spot driven. I mean, there's some, but not as many as I would expect. Either people are buying on spot or the market makers trying to push it up to get short liquidations.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to build it up so when he goes to deal with the rest of the W, he actually gets some momentum, because I mean, I saw the V and I was thinking, I can't think of too many times where we just V bottom out and we don't try and retest. So it does feel sketchy. Maybe that's just what's got everyone right now. They're kind of just like,
Recently, there hasn't been like any.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't do a V bottom. It does like a double bottom or a triple bottom or something.
Yeah,
Recently,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
been the drill. But I mean, on the same token, there hasn't really been any support built on the way up. It did break through like a previous consolidation, but I don't know. I think they did get a little overbought there for a minute. These bear dips here, I would assume that it's gonna try to retest downwards, but I haven't seen a commitment to drop the price. So nobody's really selling, I guess. Maybe it takes like just a sharp move down to get people to panic sell, and that's what ended up bringing it down. But every pump recently has like been like, oh, we're gonna pump up a little bit, and then we're just gonna drop it. And that drop was really violent. Today it was like there was a violent drop, but then it was met with like an equally violent push up. So kind of peculiar.
Yeah. Like it feels. Oh, I'm not even looking at any of the other alts. Let me look at the other alts. I mean, ETH is literally just sitting there waiting to see what Bitcoin does.
I mean, the US 500 has been ripping too. That had a little dip earlier and it recovered the whole thing immediately, and it's just sort of been drifting up.
Christ, that's all I seem to hear is that like the
Yeah, I saw
stocks
that,
are just
man.
fucking ripping, and then we're doing nothing.
And like post market, it went all the way up to the all-time high on the SPY, right?
Yeah.
In
It
post,
made a new
yeah.
all-time high.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dump it. Uh-oh. What am I hearing? Dump it. Let me see. Are we getting sells?
Was that a trading view alert?
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
What?
Dump it.
I used to use it last cycle, and then I remembered to
So
had
good.
it bookmarked. Yeah. And then when we pump, it's bump it.
Man, I need to use custom alert sounds like that, man. Does TradingView let you upload little samples? That'd be cool.
I was wondering the exact same thing. I think today's the day that we find out.
I would just, yeah, I'd just have like my range highs have an alarm saying, "Sell it, sell." Yeah. Like even if there's a breakout, it is good practice to sell resistance. If you're a range trader anyway. Like breakout, cool. Breakouts are great, but they're not the common occurrence, you know what I mean? Like it's the less common event when price reaches a point of interest. Like same with support. Like yes, supports do fail, but it's not like you get a lot of tests before that failure. So there's a lot of opportunity between, you know, supports and resistances, like when prices between them.
No, for sure.
Yeah. It just feels like I know it feels, and it still feels to me counterintuitive. I'm getting better at it, but damn.
I think I'll do a custom alert, bro. It's just my voice like saying, you know, you normally capitulate here, right? You normally panic, so or don't.
I need to be I need like a reminder, and Choir, you'll know this about me. I need a reminder like every time I'm in like really nice profit. Stop trying to be a hero. Stop trying to win the market in one trade. You know what I mean?
That's a great one.
I need, yeah, stop trying to like do this like Guinness World Record trade. Like, you don't have to do that. You know what I mean? You don't need this,
All right.
like, one
You don't get
one
any
to be
trophies.
framed on the wall. It doesn't need to be that way. Yeah, well, the
Yeah.
trophy's the money, but yeah,
the
expecting
thing
that
is,
every time is a bit unrealistic.
yeah, you might get a really good trade, and then like, but if you try to replicate it too many times and you swing for the fences,
Yeah,
you just like you could end up
yeah,
giving up all the profit, that giving back all the profit that
yeah,
you made anyway. So it's like, I feel like,
yeah.
especially with leverage trades, it's like better to just like
Mm,
slowly, consistently stack up the gains, like make more winners.
yeah.
Like if you don't like if you get one good trade, yeah, that's great.
Mm,
But it's like just focus on like making another one.
it's
Like once it's good, like
yeah.
take the profit, keep it, and try to make another good trade.
If
Like you don't have to hang on to one,
if
like get married to
yeah.
one position
If
forever.
if I could use the analogy of like baseball, it's like stop trying to get home runs on every swing. Just go for the first base. Just go, even second base is great, but you can get first base so many more times than getting home runs, like, as an expectation when you're playing baseball. Like everyone loves the home run. I mean, it's great,
Yeah,
but
this sounds right. I got to
consistency.
first base, and instead of taking profit, I tried to steal third
Mm.
from first
Yeah,
inning, and then like I got out. You know,
yeah,
But then there you
yeah.
go.
You
Then
that's
can
like the
that's enough.
progress I made.
putting in the hours of
Progress
just
I made
collecting
got
first
reversed.
bases. You know, how many times, man? Oh, okay. This would deserve many push-ups, but like all the round trips from this year, if I stack them all up, like damn, I'd be
Oh,
up
listen,
pretty
listen.
nice if I just took the profit when it was there to take, instead of watching it slip through my fingers like sand. Yeah.
Listen, even the like holding certain low cap shit coins, yeah, and it's like it'll
Mm.
go up 10x, and I'm guilty of this as well, right? But I could be in a group chat and just be like, nah, I'm not holding this to 100x, right? And it might be at like 50x. And it's like, you can just sell it and then wait for a 2x, and then that's it's the same shit.
Yeah.
Like, why does it need to be 100?
Yeah.
Like, it's almost like the 100x is it's like an ego thing
And
almost.
and like, and if the big, face melting breakout does happen, I know, Kwai, you've told this to me before, like just get into it. You can be, you can manage the risk if it's wrong and just stop out. But yeah, if that amazing magical pump that everyone's waiting for happens, you can jump into it on the breakout.
Yep. Yep.
But
Yeah.
Ray,
Yeah.
doesn't it make more
Yeah,
sense
dude.
to do
Yeah, dude.
this? What you're saying is like extremes, right? Buy everything, sell everything types versus what Dbloc does, which is that 20,
Mm.
25% sell at every whatever. Wouldn't that be
Yeah.
something more comfortable to live
Yeah,
with
I
type?
mean, I need to like portion out my take profits and probably portion my entries in, like, you know what I mean, instead of all in all out of each position at once. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Like take profit 1, 2, and 3, like all these different targets. Yeah.
Yeah, because
I
even
guess
if
the
it
cool
goes up
thing
or
with the
down,
targets, if
go
if
on,
if
go
the
on.
big world record trade does happen, you've got the runner. Like always have a runner, as a rule maybe. But taking 80% off the table is probably a good idea every trade when it goes into nice profit, or it hits a target, and then just keep the last 20% for the just in case, play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that.
It's like just set them, because it's like if I don't, then I'll be like, oh no, I'm gonna hang on to it. It's gonna go higher. And even if I don't have, even if it hits a target and I haven't put in a take profit there, I'll put a stop loss like in the profit for
Yeah.
that where that target would have been. And then it's like if it never comes to stop that portion out and it continues, it's like, oh okay, well then I'll just put another target higher up for the same amount. I'll leave the rest of my take profits there, because if I don't take profit, then it's like if I don't put my take profits in, then like no, I'm just gonna hold it. It's gonna keep going. Like it psychs me out, and then I don't have a plan, and I'm not like, oh okay, well It's like, all right, because you could just hold something and be like, oh yeah, like I guess I'm just gonna let it go forever, and like see how high it gets.
Yeah.
But that's not a plan. Like that's like if you're in a trade, you should have a plan. I mean, part of the plan is
Mm,
why did you enter the trade and what were you expecting to get out of it, and like that's where the take
yeah.
profit should be,
The,
not like,
the
oh, I might take profit, but it's still going, so I'm just gonna hang on to it. Then you get this big ass crash that ends up like you end
the
up round tripping the trade.
disciplined the disciplined trader that I want to be is in my head. Like it is in there. He is there, but it's the emotional, impulsive, gambler, greedy side of me is more powerful, like a lot of the time. So it's like it's it's learning to train that away. Like if you know what I mean? Like you got to practice being that disciplined, methodical, calculated trader that and like everyone knows it's not difficult. Like the concept's not difficult is what I mean. Like it's a simple concept, right? Like being disciplined and following rules, but
It's
following it
easy in
is
theory, but
is
difficult in
hard to
practice.
do. Right.
But
It's kind of
this
like,
is where
yeah, you
thi-
know?
this is where what crazy says makes so much sense. Like if every part of your life is like
Mm.
that, it's
Yeah.
such a reflection of that. Like we all know, working out or eating, whatever, we all know, but do we do any of it?
It definitely helps them. Like sort of clean eating and leads to cleaner mind, and then cleaner mind, cleaner decisions. Or like sort of exercise as well. Whatever it might be. Some people are more susceptible to it than others, man. For me, I've definitely like, you know, never. It's funny. A lot of people sort of self-diagnose themselves with ADHD, but I think you sort of do get a sort of gist that something is definitely sort of off and away. And I think if it is like an ADHD thing, I think there's definitely times where I can tell that my diet like affects my mental state like heavily. It's like when I eat clean and I stop eating crap for like maybe 6 months, and then I start eating crap again. Like the difference, it's like a dark cloud like hits me. It's actually crazy. You sort of don't realize it until you wean yourself off of like that cycle of eating bad. Just like it just
Yeah,
sort of makes decision making far better.
Oh yeah, dude. The brain fog.
Joe,
Yeah, man.
check out this chart I posted in general. Whale orders and large trades. Look at how many sells are up above. And there's like no buys down the bottom. I posted it in general chat.
Oh yeah, there's a shitload. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like an effort to hold the price down. There's not that many buy orders.
So you're saying the only way is up?
No, I mean if those sell walls, like if they stop the price from going up, then like there's nothing to really hold the price up if it falls, you know?
Oh, you're saying there's
There's
no
not
buy
many
orders below? Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
yeah, there's no buy orders below, but there's a shit ton of sell orders above.
Well,
So unless somebody comes in and market buys all the way through those buy walls,
then it might be time
it
for the
should
W to play
retrace.
out.
Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know if we'll go all the way back down to the previous low, but it seems like the only thing that's not really in agreement with this is that there's the long short ratio is still out of whack. Like there's still like 51% short
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, 48.9% long. Which I guess it's not like a huge difference, but a little more than 1% of actually people are shorting now. The max pain for shorts would be 119,650. And the max pain for longs would be 115,038. So the short max pain is closer in dollar amount and percentage, but there would be a lot of longs that are liquidated if we went back down to 115.
Mm. Yeah, feels like it's just scamming, setting us up.
You
Yeah,
know,
they've been
because
holding that range here for the whole session, but they're like halfway through now. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
I was just gonna say, because the broader momentum has like sort of slowed down, like it's kind of it's cooling off from the big expansion that we back off that, and now we're sort of chilling in an area that sort of it opens the door back up for bears to find short opportunities again, because there's not that crazy expansion happening, you know, in the moment. So you may as well. It's kind of like almost 50-50. Like the chances of getting into longs is just as good as bears finding shorts to scalp, you know?
Mm.
You're not going to get punished for finding a good top to short, you know? And, you know, risk management, stop loss if you're wrong, and it does take off again, which doesn't really feel like it's going to do it in this sort of area. But
Yeah.
yeah, like it just feels like tops are shortable again, you know? Like we're just not in that phase of strength at the moment. We're just chilling out, but we're not crashing either. So it's kind of just sideways, range bound stuff. And that's
I think
obviously
it
that's
is.
not the same for everything. Like some alts are a way different story, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But the way we just sort of
Bitcoin
pump back,
definitely
just
like that.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, the last 24 hours has been pretty wild. Like those swings at before and around FOMC, and yeah, even though they're only a couple of percent, but when you when you got a big stack or you're on leverage, it means a lot. They're pretty big swings to ride through.
this makes me feel like I mean, they're not gonna. Surely they're not gonna get London to do anything. So it makes me feel like they want to leave it here until New York. But if that's the case, I mean, what would London even be doing? Right? Would they be dumping it for the to try and form the W? Because it feels like if that's the case, then Asia might as well just do it now. Like I don't know. Sort of trying
Yeah,
to figure out now, and it's a weird one.
and it's difficult, and I mean, tomorrow's the final day of July. It's the last day of the monthly candle. So if we can close the month out relatively local, that's a strong month. Like July is still printing as a good month,
Right.
even though it's pulled back off the extreme on a lot of coins, but yeah, still good. You never know, man. Maybe they'll pump it to make the candle close strong. You know what I mean? So that it
Yeah.
prints nice and healthy. But just an idea. Don't count on that, but it could be just something to look for, like out of interest. You know,
Mm-hmm.
kind of makes you think. Like, do they put an effort into how candles close and how they look? So
Oh, for
you
sure.
know, on TradingView, surely they do, right? Yeah.
I think 100%. Like, obviously, I don't know 100%, but I would think so because,
Yeah,
like,
it seems likely, right?
that would induce like
I've seen
some
market makers
confidence.
go. I've seen market makers go very far out of their way to not screw up a macro chart.
Yeah.
It's the amount of money and
Yeah.
time that it takes to curate sentiment. Right? Like that's very valuable to them because a positive sentiment or a positive like directional sentiment, meaning sentiment in the direction that they want to move, like that takes a long time to sort of create, and you don't want to wreck it. So it's like that line of like, how much liquidity can we take before you scare off the natives?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like let's defend this bull flag idea. Let's not invalidate it because we want people to remain confident and jumping in, you know. So they'll like
100%.
maybe defend a support line or something like that. Yeah.
You mess up a weekly or a monthly candle, you could be losing billions, right? In terms of like potential
True.
momentum for you later to actually
Yeah.
push it into the area you want to go, or that we expected to
Yeah.
go. I mean, you screw up the TA like too much, and yeah, like you're saying, right? People aren't going to want to participate,
Right.
but you leave just enough, and then
Yeah.
I'm out, and then I'm in. Shit's going up. I'm out. I'm back
I
in.
mean,
Okay.
it makes sense. Like if they have the capital to create vector candles, and let's say no one jumps in on the party, like, okay, well then they'll just bring it back down or let it fall so that they can pay themselves back for pushing it to that spot. But hey, look, they help draw the candle. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's
that's the
interesting
thing.
stuff.
One of the most important things for them for sure is maintaining
Yeah.
structure.
It's pretty fascinating to know that there's people that are fully orchestrating the market maker, or like, you know, maybe it's not manually done, but they're at least programming the algorithms to do the activities within the market, you know? These people know what's going on. It's pretty wild.
I would like to know
They
like
must,
what goes on behind closed doors
yeah, like
in terms
at
of
Binance.
like if somebody no, but like if with market makers, like if someone makes a mistake, right? Like what does that look like? What does
Yeah,
what does it what does this sit down look like, right? What are the repercussions? Like
yeah,
what happens
exactly.
in terms of that?
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine they don't get it. They don't nail everything 100% perfectly, but I would say that like, yeah, there must be like overheads that would just be written off as overheads, like any kind of amount of loss, or if the market got too excited by one thing and it went beyond what they were expecting. I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah.
who knows?
Because I mean, I like those guys for sure. Like they're also degenerates, right? But I'm sure as well they've got like a sort of code of conduct. Because I mean, I remember I can't remember this story exactly with Soros and the Black Wednesday, Monday, Black one of them. But either way, it was like
Yeah.
where they would. I think one of his employees or associates at the time was like, here's the situation right now. This is the sort of flaw in the system. We should short the pound, right? We should use 100% of the of our assets or whatever, available assets to do that. And then I think Soros
Yeah.
said something like, "What the hell are you talking about? We should use 200% of our assets or something." And then we need to just leverage the hell out of this and just do whatever we
That's
can to
wild.
make as much money as physically possible. And then they just made some insane play that just crashed the pound and sent shockwaves and left lasting damage for a while.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's very wild to think that these people exist that have that level of wealth, and it's not like it's not that they're trying to make money. It's like keeping control or keeping the status. I don't know. It's who knows what drives them. The challenge of it, maybe
No, for sure. There's a level of status.
the ego,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
control. Yeah, like they got enough money for 1,000 lifetimes. You know, it's not like they're trying to make a living or something.
Well, that's it. Well, with billionaires, right? Like, there's no ethical billionaires, and to be a billionaire, there's got to be a mindset that's attached with it. There's going to be some negative traits that are associated with that, right? Part.
Yeah.
Like on the one hand, it makes you driven, and on the other, it's
Maybe part of it is like graduating beyond the rich guy mindset, like living in luxury and all that. And then, okay, I'm over that. I'm bored of all that. Like now it's just business kind of thing. You know, like the big money doesn't really get them excited or scared. It's just, you know, business as usual kind of thing. Crazy to think.
Well, like Dbloc says, right, when the receptors are gone, you need a new edge, a new
Yeah, exactly, dude.
right. You need to take it a level higher.
Yeah, dude, this reminds me of when I was a kid. I had a PlayStation 1, Grand Theft Auto came out, available on PlayStation. I couldn't get the obsession out of my head. Mom, I really want to get this game, like, and it was just consuming me. I had the game for like, I don't know, by 3 months, something else was better, something was newer, and that was just sitting on the shelf. Didn't touch it in weeks or months, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like
You found
for
girls.
something to be so consuming, yeah, just whatever, like whatever new hobby that I got into or interest. Yeah,
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
it's like when you have it, it's like, oh, it's not special anymore. As special.
Listen, there's been times where, like, with friends of mine that are crypto friends, I'd be like, "Hey, you want to play this?" Be like, I don't know, Marvel Rivals or something, yeah, and it'd be like, just have like a casual match, like unranked. He's like, "Listen, man," he said this to me. He's like, "Listen, man, ranked only, man. I gotta feel something. Like, I gotta feel something but something's got to be on the line, otherwise I'm not gonna enjoy it." And I was like, all right.
Oh, so he can't play casual? Is that what you're saying? Like,
Yeah, he can't play casual
he
on
can't
anything.
just relax and enjoy casually.
Nope.
It needs, yeah, right. Yeah. No, I understand that because I used to play like kind of ranked competitive Dota, not like professional level, just, you know, in my own class kind of thing.
I
But yeah,
noticed you had
man,
Dota
like,
Puff there on one of the tabs, actually, on the ticker tab, and I was thinking, oh, you
yeah,
played Doom. Yeah.
it's yeah, it's kind of destructive in a way because it's when you play it that often and that much, it's like shit. That's a lot of what. That's a waste. It's very unproductive. You know, it goes
Listen, that game.
beyond enjoyment to like a level of obsession where it's just.
Yeah.
At least with crypto, when you become obsessed with it, it's productive because you're making money.
I mean, the
So
thing that
that's the
makes
beauty
Dota
of it.
destructive is the way that game is structured, man. It's like a game at Monopoly. It doesn't even like
Yeah,
in order for you to sort of, it's like a social experiment rather than a game, man. In order for you to enjoy
yeah.
it, others have to suffer, like in a
It's not a
bad way.
story. Yeah, it's not a story. Like it's not like you're going through chronologically through a story and playing through a story like other games. It's more like a match, like a game of sport, you know? Like with
For
soccer,
sure.
you're not like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I won a soccer game. I'm done with soccer for life. I finished soccer." You keep playing it, like you get better at it and you try to push yourself to achieve, you know, more goals or whatever in the match.
I think seeing it as a game of football is, I think, makes sense,
Mm,
but it's like, man, like
yeah.
the toxicity that is attached because of the fact that it's like it's like an orchestra, right? If someone's just like
Yes.
messing up a note, you're gonna keep saying, "Oh, this
Mhm.
guy's messing up a note, right? And he's screwing up the entire thing."
Exactly. Because
Putting all
it's a
my work
team game.
away.
Exactly. Man, you do get toxic. Like it brings it out of you. That game's terrible. Like when you're
Yep,
competitive and other people are letting you down, it's not their fault. It's just that, they've reached their capability or whatever. But yeah, man,
hmm
it's hard not to flame and get really upset about it. It's crazy. I had to stop playing it, man. It's too wild.
Stopped playing that game like 10 years ago, man. Like I hear what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Because do
yeah.
you know what? It was really fun, but also like not at the
Oh,
same time. Like it was just,
very
yeah,
frustrating game though.
yeah,
Very
yeah.
frustrating. Yeah.
It's like the bones of it. If it was a thing that like worked perfectly in terms of like, because the fact that you need others to actually get proper enjoyment out of it.
Yeah.
It was like a solo game.
Yeah.
Like mechanically, the game's like really, really great. It's just that, yeah,
Mm.
unfortunately, you could have teammates that aren't so great. You could have like, I don't know, the way that you play as well. Sometimes people just
Mm.
won't actually, admit to their own mistakes as well, right? That's the other thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're the last you like themselves as the last person to be blamed kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it. I gotta go back to work.
All right, in a bit. Just as the market starts pumping.
Yeah. 2.5 more hours to go, then I'm knocking off.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah.
I'll see you on the other side.
All right, in a bit. Some market makers trying to make it happen. But actually, there's not even a vector, so.
I mean, it is, but to the downside.
Oh, where did you see that?
On Dbloc chart, that red one. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, I wasn't even. I was just looking at charts. Actually, let me see. What is that
It's a
on the
low.
10
It's a
minute?
low, baby. It's a low.
Yeah, let me take a look. But yeah, pink vector there. See how that one plays out.
Dominance just hit the SR flip though. That's good.
Yeah, East pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to break out of this sort of flag structure I had going on. See if it's going to manage that. It's been sort of hitting brick walls though. Yeah. Not sure about that one still. Let's see the 15.
What are you looking at, ETH or Bitcoin?
ETH, yeah, I'm looking at both of them really, but like ETH, I'm looking at, and I'm sort of going towards Bitcoin to see what it's doing and why ETH's sort of behaving like that, because ETH's sort of waiting around for Bitcoin to make its decision. And Bitcoin's been pushing up, but it's not been. It's basically been wicking up against this brick wall for like the last, well, couple of hours, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's hope.
Yep.
Cut him off, overserved.
That's me. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Eating that taco soup.
Funk looks like it's making a little run up here.
That means Sol should be doing pretty good too.
think maybe it's trying to recover all of that vector that it left behind during NYO. Hmm.
Dbloc, do you have a take profit idea for the trade that you're in? Shit, I don't even know if he's here.
I don't want to speak on his behalf, but I asked him earlier, and he was willing to take some profit for the vector gap we had a little bit, and then uh, again, I don't want to speak on his behalf, but if I'm not mistaken, it was
Yeah, you said
target
like
6.
118 or 118.3.
118.6 is what I remember before that vector gap, which is kind of where we're stuck right now. And then I think target 6 was like a full reset, but yeah, confirm with him. ETH is just like it almost wants a full V recovery. It looks crazy.
It looks good, but it has kind of stalled here. Right at the I guess right as Bitcoin's also done the same thing.
I don't want to jinx it, but dominance is still dropping too, little by little.
Is it past the SR flip yet? Because I think I saw it bounce off the SR flip before.
Yeah, they passed it already by a little.
I know.
We're at 61.40. It almost looks like ETH and Bitcoin are letting the meme coins catch up in a way, like their pairs, because they're not moving, but the memes are. I mean, my meme coin's fine.
With dominance just nosediving like this, why aren't the alts really pumping? Weird.
Could be going into tether. Or USDC. Dominance can dump if it goes in, if most of the money's going into stable coins. Or there is like some crazy alt that's dumping that we just don't have eyes on.
Aptos looks like it's running pretty good.
Someone's got to open mic.
Damn, pump really pumped, huh?
What was that?
I'm saying pump really went up. Like it's going nicely. Nice recovery. Pump.fun coin.
Yeah, pump had a nice little pump there, but there's really no liquidations above it. Still looks like it's trending upward, but there's not exactly a lot of longs below it either. So it may just keep creeping up. It's really tight within the Bollinger Bands too, so it's either going to go up or go down here really soon.
Yeah, it could go down to that 28, 29 area to retest, or it could just keep going, man, to like 38.
Right.
Oh, we're really rolling here, huh?
Good morning. We broke through that resistance level and we're on our way.
Good morning, BJ. Yeah, we just finished out here. I'm about to go sit in my car, take a look. But yeah, it's looking pretty nice so far.
Mm. Yeah, that was very nice. Between 118,400 and 118,600 it was that resistance cap. So we're paving the way for 120,100 at the moment. But there's still another line on the horizontal for $119,084 that we need to cross. If this breakout holds, we're looking for upwards of 130,000 on the move. Extended, you know what I mean? And then 140. So, but we'll play one step at a time.
Looks like ETH rejected up there.
Have a look at your 6 hour on ETH and see what you think.
There you go. Green vector on Bitcoin though.
Pumping into London Open never feels good. Let's see what they do with it. Or what we would do with it.
Looks like a stop and volume candle on ETH. Let's see. I'm on the 5 minute though.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Mm. Well, they used the green vector and they sold it off, but
It's pushing. Hold on, let's see.
yeah, yeah.
It's breaking out of this as far as I can see.
Oh, that's great news to hear, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Where do you see the next resistance? I mean, is it just going to be close to 4K again, like 39? I mean, what did we get last time? 39, 38 or something like that, I think was the last resistance. Let me check it again. Ooh. We got to
39.33. But we got a 6-hour resistance about 38.82.
Okay. Let's see.
Then you have 38.99.
Okay, so we got a couple hurdles to jump.
Dominance is on the rise though. Jumped right back over the SR flip again. Borderline at least.
Yep, Bitcoin's taking out those 100x's.
All right, ETH just broke above 38.70. Let's hope it holds here. It's quite possible. Now we're looking for
Dominance is running up as well.
38.81.
Good. Things are creeping on a come up, perhaps. Not bad.
little bit of relief on dominance. Someone's got a gulping sound going on in the background.
Back on the main frame. Let's see how many hours are left of the July candle. 15 hours, 54 minutes. Not long. And by looking at the July candle, it's quite strong. It's got a little bit of a wick on the top side for Bitcoin, but for the most part, it's a bullish looking candle, to be honest. Pretty good. Not bad at all. See if there's
Yeah,
anyone in YouTube land.
I can't wait to get back to my computer either, bro. Trading from a laptop and
Your
a phone is
Punisher.
no fun. What's up, bro?
Yeah. Oh, I just got back from work. It's like 6:06 p.m.
Yeah, 4:06 a.m. by us.
Yeah. Yeah, what is it? It's 4:06 a.m. New York. Wow. Different timing. To give you a sense of time, 4 a.m. is when the funds rate came in for me this morning, and you guys are at that time right now. 14 hours ago.
Crazy, right? Also had the
Yeah.
past two hottest days of the summer so far.
Yeah. See, I'm smack bang in the middle of winter, so it's so opposite. Everything is so opposite. Australia and the US.
Market remains the same though.
Yep. That's the beautiful thing. It's like we all align to the crypto market at the end of the day. And TradingView abides by UTC, which is like England time. London. How many people are in YouTube land right now? 128 people. What's up, YouTubes? 130 with only 90 likes on the stream. Smash the like button. I'm gonna play some video games while I watch the charts.
Bro, it's the best thing to do when you just have a trigger
Yep.
finger and you're just sitting there. Yeah, you got to.
All the time. Yeah. As well. Tell you what, dude, I was in a position and it drew down like nasty because of FOMC, but I'm like, hey, look, ultimately, I think macro, we're still healthy. Like, look at money supply is still really strong. So I don't think there's a reason to panic. And yeah, and by the way, the US stock market made all-time highs in post-market for yesterday. So it's kind of a big deal. That's good.
Yeah, they've been killing it over there.
Yeah. Like structurally, they're doing better than Bitcoin. The S&P 500 structurally, like as in it's made a new all-time high. Bitcoin's still waiting for that kind of phase to come through, but give it time. I think it'll happen. Patience. Waiting for XRP to test this high line here, which is like a range high. You can see here, if I go to the 15-minute, whoever's looking, you may not be looking, but that's all right. I'll explain it. We've touched it once, twice, and this would be like the third test if we were to come up and touch it. Oh, there's a couple more tests over this way too. on that line. It's like $3.16, pretty much, which is where we're at right now. And look at the support bounces that we've had off that line. So this is like an SR level. This is a pretty significant level for the local price action of XRP, if you ask me. Yeah, not bad. And I'm sure some other charts would look similar to that. Like, look, resistance, 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 and likely, possibly, to cause resistance again, so be careful. But here, it was support, support, support all over the place.
We need some more dancing people in your aggregator.
Hey! What's up, Kel? Yeah, I know, right? This is a level. This is quite the level. Look at that. Over here, there was a resistance level and then a support level. Look how many times there's been price inflections off this level, like price reactions off this $3.16. It's a lot of examples. So we're coming up on it. I'm gonna see if it's gonna hold us down or let us come upstairs. We will see.
Bitcoin's kind of stuck right here too.
Yeah. Look at the V on Bitcoin like that, just on the hourly chart. It's so violent. And we had a bigger one, which had the W that we all were following. That was a big old double bottom, you know? Beautiful. I remember we were speculating whether that was a good place to take along at the time, because it was so violently down. And it's like, oh, there's evidence that it's pulling up, you know? There's evidence that support has been found. And looking back on it, now that we have the hindsight, yep, it was the pivot. And now we're dealing with a bull flag. Like, it's kind of an ugly one, but it's definitely there. And we're working on the breakout. Like, technically we're above the trend line, but yeah, we're still figuring out if we have permission to fire off a move up, which puts us in contention for all-time high on Bitcoin. You know, the biggest deal I think is coming out of this rising wedge to the top side, like we have, like, sorry, a falling wedge. Falling wedges are bullish, like this one. And yes, we've broken out, but we've triple checked the breakout. So it hasn't been like an explosive move out, but at least we're on the optimistic side of the falling wedge, which is good for the bulls. And that's about all I have.
It kind of looks like it's breaking out, or
yeah. The last 3 hours, well, that big bullish engulfing candle that came out 2 hours ago, that was great. It's a good candle. The inverse hammer, though, on the last hour, that's a little bit, it's not great to see that, but it's I think what it's doing is it's swing failing this high. See how it just got a touch above? So people playing the breakout of that high are now stuck in there until the price rescues them and goes up through it. So, but look, price is hanging out. It's not like we've seen a big retracement where they are truly stuck. You know what I mean? So we're still in contention of a breakout, like a proper breakout from this flag and wedge. So you've got a double bullish pattern here. You've got a broad time frame falling wedge, and you've also got a smaller time frame bull flag right there with like a funky looking W like that. That's what I see. That's what the tea leaves are saying.
Reminds me of Harry Potter.
Yeah. Wow, look at Hype, XLM, Sui, Link, HBAR. They're all doing very, and even Avalanche. Bitcoin Cash. Okay, well that ran the other day, like a few hours ago, whatever that was. That was like a big push up. So it's kind of paying for it in the way that it's chilling instead of doing, what the others are doing like that.
People say bad things about Bitcoin Cash, or I don't know about that, but I mean, people are just like, oh, Bitcoin Cash. But it
Yeah,
seems
Matches
like
was talking about it the other day. He was like,
a
"What's going
strong
on, Bitcoin?"
performer. I mean, like, if you bought Bitcoin Cash in the bear, would you have made more than? I feel like you would have made more than if you bought AVAX, maybe. So far.
Maybe. Yeah, let's have a look on the weekly chart.
I'm just guessing.
Yeah, it's okay. So the bear market of 2022 produced like this really tight consolidation down here, and it has made progress outside of that consolidation. But look at the round trips. Look at that huge move up, and it tripped all the way back. Huge move up, tripped all the way back. Now it's doing another rally, so it's like, oh, what are the chances that it gives it all back? So be kind of careful about that, about expectations. But I think
Good coin to buy in the bear.
yeah.
You guys hear yourself on YouTube? You guys sound like chipmunks.
Really?
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
funny.
Let me open up Dbloc's YouTube stream. I'll have a listen.
Chipmunks underwater.
Why is that?
I don't know. Audio rendering's probably screwed up. And so and
It's
it's like streaming.
like breaking up a little bit.
Let me have a look.
It's like
Yeah, I'm surprised no one said anything in the comments.
They did. They said something in chat.
Yeah,
Somebody
dude.
says
I sound like a gremlin. Yeah.
The bullish breakout is coming up.
Yeah. So
Discord
Bitcoin Cash, it's 1, 2. Like these are macro pivots too. This is on the weekly chart. So you could argue that it's very recently done a breakout at 3, and it's dealing. Look at the back test. See that? I think that's a successful back test so far for Bitcoin Cash of that really high time frame trend line. So it's built. It's working on a breakout. That's what I think for Bitcoin Cash.
It's crazy. It's still going. Yeah, I don't know how much it's gonna do, but like if you bought it in the bear, I feel like it's a good return to hear it.
Yeah. I think provided that crypto doesn't collapse, and Bitcoin has a lot to say about that, like about whether it does or not, then yeah, it's a real contender. It's a contender to come up.
I'm gonna buy Bitcoin Cash in the bear market.
I like Sui because Sui's like the shiny new Ferrari. It's like a newer layer 1. It hasn't seen a bull market before. This is its first time, so it's a bull market virgin. Bitcoin Cash has been around the block. Like it's not new to this. It's a veteran coin. Same with Litecoin, Link as well. Link is this would be Link's second bull market, I think. But yeah, Hyper Liquid, that's new. Sui's new from these ones, but everything else is like been around the block before. So
How long has HBAR been around?
Hedera Hashgraph. I feel like that came out in like 2019 or 2020. So in the lead up to the previous bull, yeah, something like that. Don't quote me on that, but it has been around. It's been around.
Dude, don't do that.
It's older than Sui, much older than Sui, I'd say.
I had to put my dog on a diet, and he's always acting like he's starving now, but he's like 5 pounds overweight. But he's like 20 pounds, so it's like, I mean, got pretty chubby. I'm like, you're not starving. He kept
Solana
spilling
had a
my
little bit of a pickup
other
there.
dog food.
Yeah.
What?
I was just saying Solana and Cardano right now have had a decent pickup in the last 5 minutes. They've come up.
I feel like
They've come up
Solana
below.
are going to be benefiting from that ETF narrative, but
Yeah.
it feels like things are running out of time now, especially with like the rate cuts not
It's like
happening. I mean, for alts
no,
to
I
really
think I know what you mean, but alt season doesn't need much time. You know what I mean? Like it can happen very quickly. Like most of the moves anyway. But we only need 1 quarter or less, like 2 months of activity to have like a good old season. You know what I mean? In
when did
crypto,
it
2 months is a
happen?
long time. That's a long time in crypto. You know.
When did alt season happen last time?
Good question. I can't remember. I think it wasn't just one phase, like there was multiple like rounds of it kind of thing, if that makes sense. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. It's upstairs are having arguments. So
Oh, above your apartment there, yeah.
yeah, my sister and her kids live upstairs and I live downstairs.
Oh, is it like
They're
the same
fighting.
house or like apartment?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the same house. We rent my parents' investment property basically off them. Like we rent it off them.
Sounds like
Which is
it could
cool
be
because
really nice.
the money's going back into the family in a way, you know.
Oh, that's nice.
Instead of a complete stranger's house, we're like helping.
It sounds like it could be nice being that close, and then also bad.
Yeah, it's kind of sweet. Like I'm glad that I didn't get committed to a mortgage, like you know, before getting involved in crypto, because that would have made it tougher to invest, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like when you have like bigger financial commitments, it's harder
Yeah.
to like have you don't have as much disposable income, you know, the quote unquote disposable.
Is Australia like on the same housing cycle?
The same halving cycle?
Housing market?
Housing? Yeah, I think the real estate cycles, at least the macro picture of it, is kind of similar. I don't know. I'm not an expert with real estate, so I have no idea, to be honest. But I've heard the number 18 years thrown around before. So the last time real estate crashed was 2008 in the US. So I don't know, has it been 18 years since then? It's been almost 20. Yeah, no, 18 years is definitely coming up.
That's crazy. It's been that long. What time frame are you looking at? Oh, 5 minutes.
5 minute. Yeah. The game that I'm playing.
UK is really not moving the market.
Well, it's good to hear that most of the Discord's getting a good sleep because there's only a couple of people on. Whereas other days it's been people are up all hours and it's like, whoa. Usually I'm by myself at this time because no one's awake this time.
Hopefully I get tired soon. Midnight.
You've been up all night, yeah. Oh, well, what is it midnight for you?
Yeah, it's not too Well, for me, it's too late. I guess some people think it's really late, depending on how late you stay up.
Well, it's kind of cool to see some of the alts holding ground against the Bitcoin pullback, which has been pulling back for the last like hour or whatever. That's good.
Oh yeah. Oh, Bitcoin dominance coming down now. Sweet. I was worried that it would
Good.
bounce after the car flip.
Yeah, dude. It's very interesting to think about what August is going to bring for everyone, you know, for the market.
I kind of wish I had bought some Sol ETF.
Sol ETF?
Yeah, I think it's the stock is SOLT.
Ah, I didn't know there was a Sol ETF, like Solana.
Yeah,
Is it a derivative one? It's not a spot one, surely, because that's
it
dependent
could
approval, I thought.
it could be. I just always hear
Yeah,
people talking about
leverage.
talking about it online. Like, what is that? What's
Yeah, it
this?
sounds like it would be one of those leverage ETFs where
That
it's
was
not actual spot. Yeah.
and that is 2x leverage. That
Yeah,
would
it's
have
a
been
2x ETF or something.
a good dip buy. You gotta be careful with
There's
that
a
one.
I'm pretty sure there's a grayscale like basket ETF that has Solana in it and like XRP and Ethereum and Bitcoin, like some of the top coins, you know. Pretty sure anyway.
I saw a review of some of those basket ones, and they take the fees they take out of it. It was not so good.
Well, apparently it got approved and then they paused it like immediately. So it's I don't know if it's live yet or not. I'm not sure if they're you know that you can buy it and trade it yet. Maybe. To get an update on it.
Tesla's been struggling.
Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
It just went really slow for no reason. What the hell?
So when the AI narrative, if the AI narrative will come back.
Hey, oh yeah, I think it will. It's just
Mm.
a matter of time. Because I mean, AI is not going anywhere. It's still a very big
If you think
deal.
so, it would be a good time for like a I don't know, like a 2x long on virtuals.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Tell you what, as long as it hasn't taken off already, you know what I mean? Like if it's still like at a value area on the chart. Yeah,
It just
that
took a
risky.
few. It just went from like $1.96 to $1.37.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think the markets take a dip in August and September or September?
Do I think the market's going to take a dip in September? Is that what you said?
Yeah, or that that's a yearly thing that happens.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's kind of dependent on what the economy's doing at the time, I think. I found that sometimes, like, yeah, looking at past years and seeing how that month did can kind of be a bit misleading. Because, you know, I'm sure you can find years where July sucked, but this one was great. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, okay, well that method of analysis is not very strong then. Like if you get if things don't harmonize properly like you would expect them to. But in saying that, I know that quarters are better to look at because certain things happen, in Q4, that kind of thing. And also like the bigger cycle, like the presidential cycle, people call it the debt cycle or the broader economic cycle. So those can be a bit more of an indication, that whole sell in May, walk away thing?
Yeah.
That turned out to be a complete flop, because we went up in May,
Yeah. Yeah. What?
So,
It's
things like that. You gotta be careful of that stuff.
with crypto, it's different. With crypto, it's buy
Good
in
morning,
May or
Pi.
you're gay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, judge.
Well, good morning to you. I just been up. I'm not just waking up. I've been up.
I'm real early rising.
Yeah, I usually sleep whenever crypto goes.
Never.
I'm gonna quit, man.
You're gonna quit?
Yeah, it just
Again?
takes too much of my life. Yeah.
The amount of times you've said this.
It's not worth it, man. I'm missing my whole life.
Walking away, man. I'm not doing this anymore. Don't worry, I kind of know where you're coming from. It's like, what am I doing? But then you have a really good month and you're like, oh yeah, this is why I stuck around. This is why I'm here.
You could just go live in the mountains and I don't know, build things. Be in nature.
Yeah. It's one option.
Do manual labor. Maybe you'd be way happier. Both of you.
I'm pretty happy. I don't know. I'm not rich, but I have to be rich to be happy.
You don't have to be happy to be rich either.
No, you can be sad and become rich.
Dude, I can't wait until TradingView puts the tab up that says X stocks.
X stocks.
Yeah, meaning like tokenized stocks.
X.com.
No.
Yeah.
Like they have those tabs like there's stocks, funds, futures, forex, crypto, indices. Like,
oh, I see. The
I'm sure
categories.
Eventually, they're gonna put one up for X stocks, which would be like a whole sector of tokenized stocks.
Right. Like there was Twitter finally came out with a trading sector called X stocks or something. supposed to have some payments rail coming. It still hasn't even happened yet. Frustrating. It's taking forever.
Yeah, we've been waiting for Doge to be the Twitter currency for like 18 years now.
18 years.
Tesla USDT. Yeah, so Rick, you can trade Tesla on Bybit.
Apparently, yeah. Along with a
Which-
lot of the other big ones, the FANG stocks.
Like with Tether.
Yeah.
And you can you trade it with leverage?
Oh, I haven't tried. I haven't gone that deep into it yet.
Bro, you gotta check that out for me.
Yeah, I'll have to check.
not that I can even use Bybit, but I just need to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
FMX? Hold on. Can you do it on FMX?
I feel like it's just a matter of time. All that stuff's gonna become pretty commonplace.
Bro, the
You
Tesla
can do
chart
that
Look
on,
at
FMX is
look
atrocious.
you can
look
do
at
it
how
on
much
Kraken.
money it
Ooh.
No, Kraken is
look at how
real
much money
stocks.
it
It's not
generates.
tokenized.
Mm.
They're just
I
allowing
mean,
stock trading now. Like, but it's not. They're not tokenized versions of stocks. They're just real stocks. Tokenized versions are different. But like,
you know what
get
would be
instantly settled
interesting?
funds.
What would be interesting, but I kind of wouldn't like it though, still interesting, would be if they had like a crypto market that had regulations and operations similar to the stock market. You know what I mean? I mean, there kind of is that with the ETFs. Like they still have, market open, market close, and
They kind of. It would have to be like. So
clauses
the only
and
people that
things.
would.
It'd have to be
Um,
derivatives.
it would, I mean, the only like the U.S. can't regulate it because it's global. So the only people that'd be
Right.
able to regulate it or have any control over it would be like the World Economic Forum or like or forget which they don't deal with that kind of like trading
International
stuff.
stock.
Like they don't regulate
Right.
stuff like that. Or it would have to
Yeah.
be the
Well, who
IMF,
regulates
like the
Forex?
International Monetary Fund.
Who regulates Forex? Because Forex is like a global market, international market.
I think each individual currency.
So it depends where you're participating from.
Yeah,
And that
like,
determines who
but
governs it, or like who regulates it.
I thought they were securities, right? I thought that fiat pairs were like securities.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'm not
Dbloc said they're
sure.
commodities.
Commodities.
So I don't.
Okay. I have no idea.
I don't know.
I'm not an expert
like,
in that.
Here would be the CFTC, which is Commodity Futures Trading
Commission. Right.
They would regulate it here, but that's just so basically they would regulate like you would have to sign up and have like a forex exchange, like a foreign exchange account to be able to trade forex, and that exchange would be regulated by the CFTC. But in somebody else's country, in their own country, they would have their own regulation, but they would still be trading with us. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know exactly how that works. I think that like their exchanges, I think they do their own regulation. I don't know if they have the same rules and laws as we do, but I think there's something that I don't know. I'll look up who regulates the forex market because
Yeah, who has
we'll
the
ask
jurisdiction over it? Yeah, it seems like it would be international, right?
Yeah, like the International Monetary.
And I guess when you think about it, gold is international. Commodities are international.
All right, so yeah, I was kind of
obviously
on the
they-
right track here, but It says the forex market is regulated by various regulatory bodies depending on the country and jurisdiction. Some of the most well-known and reliable regulatory bodies include CFTC, Commodity Futures Trading Commission, U.S. regulatory body that regulates commodity futures and options trading, ensuring competitive and efficient forex market. And then there's another one called IROC, Investment Industry Regulatory Organization of Canada, oversees investments, dealers, forex brokers, and trading activities in Canada, ensuring fair and orderly market practices. Then there's the ACIS, the Australian Securities and Investment Commission, which regulates financial affairs in Australia, ensuring fair and transparent financial markets. FCA is Financial Conduct Authority, regulates the financial industry in the United Kingdom, ensuring appropriate market functioning and protecting consumers. CYSEC, Cyprus Securities and Exchange Commission, supervises and controls financial operations in Cyprus, ensuring compliance with regulations. MAS, Monetary Authority of Singapore, regulates and supervises the financial sector in Singapore, promoting economic growth and ensuring professional standards. JFSA, Japan Financial Services Authority, oversees banking, insurance, securities, and exchange activities in Japan, ensuring the stability of the financial system. In addition, other countries have their own regulatory bodies, such as the ASIC in Australia, FMA in Austria, CNV in Argentina, FSMA in Belgium, Central Bank of Brazil, and CVM in Brazil, BFSC in Bulgaria, CIRO in Canada, CMF in Chile, SFC in Colombia, HANFA in Croatia, CNB and ESMA in the Czech Republic, DFSA in Denmark, EFSA in Estonia, FinFSA in Finland, AMF and ACPR in France, BAFin in Germany, and many others. These bodies ensure that forex brokers operate under strict regulations, protecting traders from fraud and ensuring fair trading practices. So yeah, that's pretty much it. They each have their own, depending on their their country and region. But and then anyone else that pretty much anyone else that wasn't listed there doesn't get to trade forex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know who all these people. I don't know who they have to answer to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm sure they all convene with each other in some sense.
Yeah. Like international coordination. Like how do they coordinate with each other? That's what you mean.
Yeah. Like they must have meetings. I think that's what the IMF is.
Sure, there's documentaries about this crap.
The International Monetary Fund is an international financial institution, a specialized agency of the United Nations, headquarters in Washington, D.C. It consists of 190 member countries, and its stated mission is working to foster global monetary cooperation, secure financial stability, facilitate international trade, promote high employment and sustainable economic growth, and reduce poverty around the world. The IMF acts as a lender of last resort to its members experiencing actual potential balance of payment crisis.
Oh, like when the IMF loaned El Salvador money, and El Salvador used it to buy Bitcoin. They got them out of the shit, and they said, "You better not buy Bitcoin with it," and they did it. Yeah. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure.
Don't take this to the casino.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the IMF was like helping El Salvador because they were hyperinflating, and
all right.
Yeah.
So this says the organization provides technical assistance and economic surveillance of its members' economies and offers loans and financial aid to members' countries experience economic troubles. So I'm guessing that all of these countries. So what the IMF is like all of these countries like that with like that I just mentioned that regulate all the forex exchanges. They meet together in the IMF
and like they discuss what kind of rules they're gonna basically what they're gonna agree upon as far as like rules and regulations. I'm pretty sure that happens when they meet when the IMF meets up. So if any of these guys do answer to anybody, they're basically answering to each other.
They're like the Galactic Trade Federation in Star Wars Episode 1.
Yep, you got it.
Not really, though.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to make a bunch of droids to come get us.
Looks like ETH is moving. We got some movement going on, alright.
Yeah, yep. There's a few of the big caps that are moving right now. Just quietly. Creeping on a come up, you know?
Did Dbloc look at copper today?
What's that?
Did Dbloc look at copper today?
I'm not sure.
And that took a
Why?
huge.
Is it looking good?
No, no. Took a huge-
No.
It was
Oh, no.
terrible. It took a huge jump because Trump like put, I don't know, he did something. What did Trump do?
Sanction
Tariff.
the crap out of everyone.
Yeah. It had something to do. Somehow copper was affected. I wonder if it's a good time to buy, or I don't know. Maybe it'll keep going down. Yeah.
This is gonna be disastrous, and the S&P opens like it's gonna be like a shit show.
You reckon?
Yeah, I mean,
As
it's probably
in
gonna be a
disastrous
huge
for the
gap up.
bears?
It's
Oh,
probably
I
gonna be a
see.
huge gap up, and then they're gonna friggin'
You think
rip
it'll
it down.
rewind?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Anyone that bought at the end of the day today, it's gonna be a huge profit when the market opens.
Yeah, they'll have to sell immediately if they want to lock it in.
Yeah, if they bought before the market closed, man, they're gonna be up.
Yeah.
I need to check on my guy who like follows the dark pool and see if there's any big transactions that are coming through.
It follows what?
The dark pool trading.
Dark
Yeah,
It's
what
just
is
like
that exactly? Can you explain that
just
for a
like
dummy?
abnormally large transactions that are done like sort of off the radar, like outside of exchange, sort
Kind
of
of
like
like
an
peer-to-peer?
OTC type of thing.
OTC? Okay, yeah. So they study the blockchain kind of thing, or they watch the chain to see if there's anything crazy happening. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, there's no real blockchain on for stocks.
Oh, I see, for stocks. Okay, I see what you mean. I thought you were talking about crypto.
Yeah, there's just like changing of hands, and there's also like another like sort of separate thing, like dark pool data, where they just kind of hide their transactions from the rest of
Is
the order
this
book.
how naked shorting happens? Like synthetic stocks, which is illegal,
No,
right?
that's
Oh,
naked
that's
shorting
different.
is naked shorting comes from lending, which is basically like
Right.
if so like you can, when you want to short a stock, you have to borrow it from somebody. So like somebody at like a brokerage has to lend it to you, and they lend you the shares. Say you want to short the shares at $100, like it's $100 a share. You want to short it. They let you borrow the shares. Like
Shares
say you wanted
to short it, right?
Yeah, say you wanted to short one share, right? And the stock was $100 a share. You wanted to short one share. Well, you borrow it from somebody, and then you sell it. And say the stock goes down to $50 a share. Well, you then buy the stock. You then buy that one share back for half the price, and then return it to them, the person that lent it to you, and then you pocket the extra $50. So that's your profit. Like that's how you make money, like on a short with a stock. But where naked shorting comes in is when they're
shorting shares that weren't actually physical shares that were lent
Real
to them.
shares, synthetics, right?
Well, say one brokerage, like, so say Fidelity, say Fidelity loans 200 shares to
BlackRock.
Say Fidelity loans 100 shares to Robinhood,
Right.
and
Oh,
somebody
okay.
shorts, and then Robinhood lends 100 shares to Robinhood lends 100 shares to, like,
Like some
IBKR
fund or
or
something.
something.
Yeah.
And then they short it, and then IBKR lends 200 shares back to Fidelity, and then they short it. Like, there's the 200
So it's
shares,
recycled shares.
Yeah,
It's
the
like they're
original
using the same
shares.
shares.
Yeah, when they're
Maybe
lending
being
out
used
shares.
twice. Yeah.
Yeah, when they're lending out shares, they're not actually, like, when it comes back full circle, the shares that they're lending out don't even actually exist.
Right.
So
It sounds like fractional reserve banking in a way. Like how the banks operate and loan out money that doesn't exist.
Yeah, well, it's just that they're
You know
not
what I
real
mean?
shares. Yeah, they're not real shares that are
Yeah.
in circulation.
Notional.
They're like sort of
Yeah, they're
IOUs.
like, yeah,
in a
credit,
sense.
like share credits in a
So-
way. Yeah.
Yeah, so it allowed people to short shares, like borrow it and short shares that didn't even actually exist.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
And
like what naked shorting is. It's not like they're just like
And that's the whole
creating
story with
shares out of
GME,
thin
right?
air.
They were
Yeah.
like naked shorting with GME. Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Driving it
shorting
into
more
the ground
shares.
unfairly.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why the short squeeze happened, because basically what ended up happening was they were shorting like more shares than actually existed in circulation.
Right.
But they were promising to buy those shares back. So when you short, you're promising to buy back the shares
Right.
at some point
And pay
in
them
order
back.
to return them.
Yeah.
So if you get
right.
wrecked on a short, like say you short the stock at 100 and it goes up to 150, now you have to pay
cover it.
150 instead of just 100. You have to pay 150 to return the share and give it back to them. So if you only have
Yep.
$100 in your account, then now you're in debt $50 because you still